Good evening to you all. Welcome to the watch along for Sanremo 2024. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It is a night of just feeling quite Italian, perhaps, and just delving into the beauty that is Sanremo. This time around, it's the 2025 edition, and I've been looking forward to this. It's going to be a long night for us all, but I'm very, very excited that you're all here to join me throughout this little experience. Putting these on, I just realized that they're blasting "Human" by the Killers on the advertisement before the show here. The show is just about to start, but they haven't really quite gotten there yet. We're listening to some Mahmood as well, or well, the people on the train are. And of course, this is the first time that we will hear all 29 songs that compete in Sanremo this year, because they don't release the songs for others. For your information, Ryplay will be not geo-blocked for the whole show. Well, yeah, I'm watching it right now. If you're looking for a place to watch the show, just look in the description of this stream because I've linked it there. You just need to accept cookies, I think, on their website, and make sure that you're not using a VPN, because when I was, it did not work, so I had to turn off my VPN. So if it's not working for you and you have a VPN, maybe try that. Could probably help. I also had to put it in Firefox. It didn't work in my Google Chrome for whatever reason, but in Firefox it all works fine for me anyway. Hopefully everyone can get it sorted. The Eurovision intro is just about to start because I see the blue screen here. It's very recognizable from all of these Eurovision watch-alongs I've done, that it's the exact same shade of blue turning into the purple and kind of the little pink shade and back to the purple and back to the blue again. And right there I see Eurovision and Rai at the very bottom. Sanremo 2025, the 75th edition. Costa, live your wonder. Hopefully you can use this, my little narrative here, as your way of synchronizing. I see the Suzuki advertisement in front of me, so you could adapt and adjust to, make sure that you're synchronized with me if you want to. You can also look wherever, like just live, and see if that works better for you. I'm watching live anyway, but of course there is a delay over to YouTube. I'm just actually checking now. Maybe there are some like, is there perhaps a audio sottotitoli, I guess is subtitles, and it doesn't look like there are any, so it is what it is. So for everyone who's Italian, I suppose this is a very touching opening. I do not know the context here. Maybe someone will help me out. Some incredibly melancholic piano music starting off the show. This looks like a memorial indeed. The show starts with an homage to the memory of Ezio Bosso. Okay, lovely. I think I'll get myself quiet for this one, and we'll just enjoy it together. Make sure that you go on to the watch the stream live. It's right below in the description if you haven't found it yet. And there we are, lovely with some live instruments, of course, as well, that we always get in Sanremo. A beautiful stage, just like every year. Love the little curved shapings here leading into the central platform there. It looks just as great as every year, really. It's a magical time of the year, isn't it? I've been waiting so much for Sanremo, and it's finally here. Just lovely. And this is I'm not sure actually. Buonasera. This whole show just exudes class. That's well said. Carlo Conti. Okay. Got it. I'll remember that name. It's quite easy on the tongue, so it shouldn't be too difficult to remember. Of course, everything he's saying, I will not be translating it because I don't understand it. But he will be here with us throughout the whole night, and so will I. For some reason, he just disappeared in my audio. Okay. What's going on? Audio issues already. Yeah, you're experiencing it too, Elias. Can't hear Mr. Conti. Rai, what's going on? What's going on? We're already experiencing issues in Sanremo. It's back for me now. Oh my. Times of the First Singers. Thank you, Francesco, for sharing. Carlo, you're on mute. Thank you very much, Francesco. If you don't mind, you can keep updating that. That would actually be really lovely if someone could just keep updating when the timings are for the performances. Gaia at 20:51, which of course is only in 5 minutes, which means we're going to get to the show very early here. There are of course 29 songs we will listen to tonight for the first time for all of them. It's quite a lot to take in. I remember last year that many people kind of checked out before the 5 or 6 last songs or so, and I was just like, you missed out on some of the best ones. Of course everyone caught up afterwards, but yeah, I will absolutely make sure that I'm going through the whole night. Hopefully as many of you as possible will do the same and will enjoy the show with me. It will be a long one, but it's always worth it. RaiPlay is not working here. I encourage you again, Stuart, because I had to mess around with a lot of things as well. I had to turn off my VPN, so if you're using that, you make sure to turn it off. I also had to switch to Firefox because Google Chrome blocked it. And potentially there could be some kind of issues with you have to accept cookies. Try those 3 things and see if any of it works for you. Hopefully you can get it sorted. Gaia is being introduced to the stage already. Of course, there's still 4 minutes to go before she's about to perform. But here she is. Where's the schedule that you're referring to? I think someone shared it on Discord in the ESC 2025 news. She's not going to sing already, is she? No. Carla wants to speak a little bit first. Chrome works fine for me. Okay. Can't sync with Groot since I watch on the TV. Damn. You can't just jump back the 10-second thing. There's like a 10-second indietro 10 secondi. She's starting singing already. I'll be quiet. First song of Sanremo. Woo! Sanremo has started. Sanremo. Oh, how I've missed you. That's going on every playlist of mine. Love that. So much energy in the track. Just love the continuations of the song as well. Like you feel like sometimes when the song is about to like it's just delivered that chorus and then you feel like oh it's going to go back to its kind of hiding place and shelter itself in a breakdown or whatever. Just keeps going. The flow of the track is stunning. How lovely. What a way to start the show. It almost feels like they did this running order intentionally to keep that as the opener. But I think they usually randomize it. I'm not sure. But of course, last year, I hear Occidentalis Karma in the background. Last year, we kicked off the show with, what was her name? Clara. Diamante Grezzi or something like that, which was also a proper like pop banger that I loved from the first listen. And they do the same thing this year. What a wonderful way to kick off the show. That's that lands on my playlist for sure. Francesco is next. Hope his song is better this time. You don't like Occidentalis Karma? I love it. Groot dressed up for the occasion. Of course, it's only Sanremo once a year. You gotta suit up. All right, song number 2, Francesco. What a tempo we're doing for Sanremo this year. Mad. What an outro! I think that outro just sold it for me. It's so pretty with that piano arrangement, really selling it. Um, Vocally consistent, of course. I mean, he has a very unique characteristic in his voice, of course. Thought it was quite lovely. It was a very kind of timeless song altogether. It felt like it could have just as well been released 40 years ago. This could have been Sanremo 1985, and it would have sounded just the same in the arrangement, which I think is really lovely. It doesn't sound old. It just sounds very timeless in that quality. I thought it was pretty. I thought it was pretty lovely, really. Um, so different from like the first song. Like they're each so strong in their own individual way. I found it really pretty. I think we're off to a great start. Not like I expected anything different. Next up is I can't really see what. Can you see what I've actually written on all of the like the running order here on the screen for my stream? I put it at the bottom corner, but it's barely visible because there are so many artists. Kind of looks like it says Rkomi. Rkomi. Is that him? He's already started singing. Rkomi 2106. That's 8 minutes from now. But I mean, the fact that, they're just speeding through. Subspace asked the question, will you ever be doing one of those reacting to your songs streams? Had lots of fun when I caught one sometime ago. Yeah, that's been on my to-do list for an eternity. There are just too many national finals going on at the moment that keeps me busy. But yes, I want to do another one, but I just haven't been able to get around to it. I'm sorry. One day. It's a guest. Okay. Good. I don't know who Rkomi is, so maybe I should Google that so I know when I recognize the person. Oh, he's very young. Well, he's older than me. And he's a rapper. The guy on stage right now also looks older than me, but maybe doesn't look as much as a rapper. But in Swedish we say skenet bedrar, which is like you can be surprised by the appearance of someone. The yapping begins. Yes, I will follow suit and do my own yapping here. I'm speaking nonsense too, so I fit right in with the Sanremo vibes. Rkomi is the guy who sang Insuperabile in 2022. What was that? I watched Sanremo in 2022, but it's not a year that I've really memorized that much. But yes, it does look like he did indeed sing Insuperabile. I'll probably recognize it if I listen to it again. They just said Rkomi, so here he comes. Oh, he forgot to button his shirt. Oh no! Oh, the Greek budget has hit him hard. No! Did he not take a look in the mirror before going out on stage? What a shame. Maybe he will learn until tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow his shirt has arrived. Be right back, Rude. I'm making a wonderful I don't even know what that is. To start the afternoon. Lovely. Enjoy. The little intro they played was Insuperabile, and I didn't even pay attention. Whoopsie. We're back at Greece. Yep. Okay. I guess song number 3 is about to start. I missed the first song, and Gabbani's entry doesn't look like a top 5. The first song was, in my opinion, I loved it. It's going on all my playlists. You should catch up with it, Mehmet. They're talking a lot. Rkomi is just standing there on stage, like waiting to get to perform, and they're just talking and talking and talking. All right, here we go. Song number 3. I'm when he walked onto the stage, forgot his shirt backstage. I just felt like, okay, this maybe this one won't be for me. I thought that was incredible. Really, the production quality of that track. We're in Dardusk territory at this point. I feel just the panning. You could really just feel the constant movement within the instrumental of this track. The vocal poignant throughout, really consistent in the energy it establishes, but really the swing of it, the groove of the beat. And then you got the panning, the playful detailing, a lot of sound effects and elements scattered throughout the track as well to make it incredibly lively. It's a proper kind of very pleasant listen in the ears to just digest all of the various inputs that it has in there. Thought the arrangement of it is incredible, really. I enjoyed that so much, and just this consistent energy as well. When that final chorus kicked in, because it felt like you're just used to it because of the 3 minute rule. That a lot of songs within this context they just finish there because they're building up to the final build up, and then okay, 3 minutes is done, and then they just cut it off. But when that final chorus hit, I was just like, yes, this is what I want every single time. You build up, final chorus, really coming in there, love it. Okay, yeah, I'm done gushing over it for now. I thought that was brilliant. Noemi next up. She's probably gonna sing already because we're going this tempo. Um, so according to Francesco, 21:12 is when Noemi is gonna start singing. She's already on stage. So song number 4, about to start maybe 5 minutes early or something like that. They're actually talking a little bit before. Okay, here we go. Song number 4. What? What did I just listen to? I'm a proper wreck. The passion in that, the emotion, just the overwhelming intensity from that backdrop as well. You know, with the live orchestra, it just elevates ballads to a completely different level. But this one hits. Jeez. I mean, the passion in her performance is certainly something out there. I remember seeing Noemi in previous editions of Sanremo, and I wasn't entirely convinced. I've always found like the vocal style to be a bit, I wouldn't say off-putting, but maybe not really for my taste. But here it was just, it fit that song so magically. I'm a proper wreck right now. I gotta be honest, that hit me so hard. And that final chorus, again, you just feel everything come together. That collective impression you get from the entire orchestra going all in. Beautiful arrangement. The little guitar slide, how he slid down, really played the power chord there for that final chorus. There's just something about those small details that you get in the live orchestration where you just feel like, wow, this is real, this is lively, you know? You really feel like the music is coming to life in a completely different way. Just also, like, in that second verse, it would just hit me out of nowhere. It doesn't really have a reason for leaving an impression on me, but there was this little, very brief moment of detailing where the bass walk was going, like, 9 notes in the matter of just a second, where we really did this kind of intense lick for just flavor in the track. And it just goes by, but it's still there, and it's still, someone has thought about, okay, let's just throw this in here for absolutely just a reason that we want to provide some extra kind of life into the track. I think it's immaculate. We're 4 songs in, and I'm gushing over every single one. This is the greatest night of the entire year. It's just watching Sanremo. For me, it is. This is the highlight of my year, really. I don't know what we do to deserve having Sanremo. Of course, it's special. Like this Tuesday night when we hear all of the songs for the first time, that's the one that's so special, I think. I'm usually not watching the other nights, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Saturday, sometimes I watch because it's the final. But this is like the night that I watch Sanremo, and I'm so far, favorite song so far, I can't pick. I will think all week about how I want to vote in this. Like, you can't in Sanremo. I'm just like happy whatever they send. I will be satisfied when we get to Eurovision. Italy will be among my favorites regardless. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of need this ad. Like, I didn't think I would ever be grateful for an ad break, but here I am. Like, I need time to reset. Cover night can be fun. It can, absolutely. I've just never really gotten around to actually getting invested in that. And I'm too, like, not knowledgeable about Italian music to really appreciate everything that we get in cover night. Gaia is my favorite so far, but I like all of these. Fine choice by me. Gaia is going on all my playlists. I've said it so many times already, but like, what a pop tune, for sure. Rkomi is still my favorite. Yeah, I love that as well. The production on that was probably the strongest so far, for sure, and just floored me, really. I can't wait to listen to that in studio cut and really just delve into how much playfulness they went in through that arrangement there. Cancel Eurovision 2025. We don't need it anymore. I mean, honestly, if we just got Sanremo a year, I'd be fine with that. I'm trying to keep up. If there's something I've missed in the chat, sorry. I'm just, all my focus is just on Sanremo at the moment. I thought the bar would be so high because of last year's Sanremo that I had low expectations. How naive and innocent I was. You should never have low expectations going into Sanremo. Or maybe you should, because then you just get floored by how great it is. Do you see who's up next, by the way? It's Irama. I don't know how he wants it pronounced, but he of course has had some amazing songs in Sanremo. I remember Tuno. I remember Ovunque Sarai. Is that what it's called? Which I loved. When was that? What year was that? Was it when Mahmood won, I think? Wasn't it? I don't know. Anyway, he's up next. Are we back with the show? I don't know. No, this is an ad still. Promo. Prima visione assoluta. Alright. I bought a compilation album for Festival da Canção because it was a fantastic selection as well, and I need to buy this one as well. Yeah, that do be happening. Festival da Canção is amazing this year as well, of course. I can't wait to get into that selection as well. Ovunque Sarai 2022. Okay, so it's the same year as Mahmood. I wasn't entirely wrong. It's the same year as Brividi then. Irama had a great song last year, but I don't remember the title at all. It's Tu No. Tu No, yeah. This is the one I'm looking forward to. Tu No was my favorite song of all last year. Fine pick, for sure. It was definitely up there for me as well. However, last year I was like everyone else. I was so on the Sinceramente hype train. I just thought it was the perfect pop song. But Tu No hit really hard. And so did a few of the others as well for me. Like last year I had maybe like 10 to 15 songs that I played like regular, like I had on loop in my playlist really. And my favorite that of course finished in last year, which just broke my heart. What was it called? Il cielo non ci vuole by Fred De Palma. I will never accept the fact that it finished in last place in Sanremo. The dumbest thing I've ever seen in results. Il bene nel male is probably my favorite ever Sanremo song. That's a great one. I love Il bene nel male as well. I mean, 2020, that was 2023, wasn't it? And that year, of course, had Splash. It also had, it had Made in Italy, which I love. Like, I could just delve through, like, history of Sanremo and just love every single year of it. Let's actually take a look. Sanremo 2023. Which ones did I also love? There were great songs in 2023. I remember it. Supereroi, Cenere, Alba, Tango, Il bene nel male, Made in Italy, Due, Splash. What a year. What a year. But yeah, like Terzo Cuore there. And, okay, what's going on screen right now? I'm missing it. They're walking out, doing fancy fun stuff. Let's see, did Francesco write when the next song is supposed to start, so we can just see how we're on time? I should really have that up on a different tab or something, but I forgot. Let's see. Irama 21:26. That's in 9 minutes. We're still way ahead of schedule, of course. These damn stairs, I would not survive them, especially in heels. Well. Hi guys, have the song started? We've already listened to 4 songs, Miguel. 4 incredible songs. You gotta catch up, you know. Ciao Ciao from 2022. Yeah, that one's great. That was on the radio when I drove through. When was my road trip in Italy? It was 2022, I think. So yeah, it would be right in the time. It's just like random place I stopped for lunch in Bolzano, and you just heard on the radio. Yep, that's Ciao Ciao. Okay, what's going on here? This is snappy. I sit here and merrily snap along, and they look really emotional on stage. I probably didn't read the room very well there. Groot, come on, where is your bow tie? Well, I don't own things like that. Do you know how difficult? Well, of course you know, but I've heard it's pretty difficult to tie a bow tie. You know, I can't do that. This is just camp. Well, I don't get what's going on, so. That perfect weekend of yours, Jere, I would be distraught if that ends up happening. I don't know anything about the Armenian selection yet, but yeah, I don't know about your picks. They're not mine, let's just say that much. But hey, if they get picked, happy for you. That would be cool. Now they're celebrating the memory of a fellow host died years ago, Fabrizio Frizzi, who is the singer of some Disney movies. Yeah, it did have a little bit of a Disney vibe, didn't it? Oh, Irama has also not got enough textile, or do you call it that, for his shirt. The Greek economy hits everyone very hard here. At least he compensated with a very grand coat, you know. Hello, Irama. Still looks the same. How old is this guy? He looks the same still, you know. Why don't I... Okay, wait. Okay, he's born in 95. Okay, so he's... turns 30 this year. Alright. Okay, Irama. Song number 5. Whew, alright. It's an incredibly atmospheric tune. Loved the guitar solo so much. Like, that just came in and you just felt like, wow, okay. Here we're just transporting different level. I've kept an eye a little bit on the chat because I was also very curious about the whole vocal effect work on the track. Poor putting that code on the floor, of course. No, but the vocal effects is very strange within a song like this because I think I will absolutely love the use of them when I listen to it in the studio cut. It's a bit difficult to really attach myself to them when I listen to it in a live performance like this, because I feel like they kind of detract some of that emotional vulnerability of the track because you kind of shelter your own vocals with effect work. So I'm not entirely sold on that approach. It's it's tricky because I feel a lot of like the raw passion within it behind that. Um, but I think maybe just a natural approach on the vocals could actually benefit that song and make it hit harder. I'm not sure though. It's intriguing. I think the song is beautifully arranged as it is, atmospherically very compelling as well for me. Um, it was highly processed, yeah, and kind of felt like, of course, there was like a layer behind as well. So you kind of felt like the vocal was being kind of, it's using polyphony in a way that you just feel like, okay, maybe it's a bit much. I don't know. Anyway, who's up next? Komakose. Wait, I hear it. It's Ladio. Is that how you say it? They did the Ladio and then PAM. Do you remember that performance? 2023, I want to say. I like that song. I didn't realize they were back. They of course have, they have a huge hit song in Italy this year. Wait, what's it called? Have you heard it? It's kind of cool. It's really catchy. Malavita, that's what it's called. It's kind of a banger, not gonna lie. Okay, anyway. Komakose, song number 6, Exciting Times. No, it definitely stood out so far in the selection. Wasn't what I expected it to be. It has a very kind of retro and vintage sound to it. The instrumental approach that it's using, I think it's quite fun. It's not something that I really seek out personally, and I do think the song very much suffers from a lot of repetitiveness because I think it's really like relying on that. It's catchy. It's very charming. I like the fact that they've got like a choreography concept about it as well. So yeah, it has a lot of strong things about it. It's probably not the most appealing to me just from a subjective standpoint, but I think a lot of the aspects about it are very admirable in what it's set out to do, and it feels very much like it's hitting very much home within a typical or within a certain type of audience. It does have quite a bit of a Schlager vibe to it, so obviously I should love it more than I do. But I think maybe melodically it just was a little bit on the flat side because it really relied on that repetition of the chorus a little too much. Instrumentally, I thought it was really charming. It was a bit of a banger, yeah, and that is true. Um, yeah, interesting. Like I love the fact that we're getting so many different styles as well. It really adds to the whole. Like we wouldn't appreciate the songs if all of them were just these classy Italian ballads. You know, as much as I love a classic Italian ballad, you need the variation really to. And the wonderful thing is that in Sanremo we get such incredible quality in terms of all of the different genres as well. Simone Cristicchi, is that what it says? This almost sounds like Shape of My Heart in that little introduction for him. I'm sure it wasn't, but it had a little bit of a similar vibe in there. My number one is Rkomi at the moment. I don't know. I don't even know what's my number one. It's been so good, but yeah, that one's great. Oh, he's a previous winner. Interesting. All right, let's see what he has to offer. Mate, what did you just do to me, man? that it hits like a fuck. I was about to curse. It hits like a freaking dagger to the heart. It felt so sincere. Um, Look at the audience, man. This, I mean, you don't even need to hear what the song is about. That lyrically, that was amazing. I wouldn't even know, but I still felt it. It hit so incredibly hard. The way that song just kind of built around as well. You felt very slow to get going, but I really felt like I was hanging on to every single word because it was performed in such a sincere manner. And then when the choruses really came in and the instrumentation grew grander, I just felt so overwhelmed and all of the emotions just came hitting really hard. Just early on, you got that little violin line. It's very, very pretty. And then as the instrumentation grew grander, just got more and more convincing. And still, at all of it, in the middle of all of it, it's just him. Very, very scaled back. Nothing fancy with the performance. Just him standing up there, pouring his emotions out in the most beautiful way I've seen. Really, I'm a wreck again. I don't even know how to compare. It's not. I don't want this to be a music competition at this point because I'm just loving everything about it. I don't want, oh, this song is better than this song. Why do I have to think like that in my head? At this point, I'm just feeling like, wow, so many incredible experiences that I'm watching and listening to here. I'm loving every second of it. Marcella now, let's see. Yes, indeed. Marcella Bella? Is that her name? Marcella Bella. Okay. Marcella is 75. Ooh, okay. Oh. Looks great. Alright. So what are we on? Song number 8? Indeed. And then Achille Lauro is after this. Okay. Song number 8. That was not what I expected it to be when she walked onto stage. Just get like such a forceful, upbeat kind of pop rock tune, really. Nice drive in the beat there, I'd say. Love the fact like the I think the orchestra elevates the song probably quite massively because you really felt the punchy liveliness of it. It's not really my favorite so far personally, but it's a really cool addition to the selection. I think it's incredible that she really performs a song like that. I don't want to like be you know ageist or whatnot, but I was surprised with the fact that she went for a song like that at her age. I'm very I think that's really admirable and really fun. And she performed it so with such energy and just like you just felt like she commanded that stage still. I'm impressed. I am. Song might not be super much for me. It was still enjoyable, but yeah. Among the others just break me. So you know, was that Achille Lauro? Couldn't recognize him. That's Achille Lauro? Yeah, that's a look. Like what? What? Who are you? It's an imposter. Who are you? Bring out the mechanical bull. Let's see it. It looks like a butler. Well, okay. Davide Rossi. Okay. So this is song number 9, and I think someone said that we're gonna have an ad after this one as well. So let's see what you got, Achille. Looks very serious. Achille! A lot of things to digest about that one. Shouldn't have any, what do you say, like assumptions heading into it about it. You just expect him to do something crazy, and here he comes showcasing a completely different side of himself musically. Very admirable. I don't think, like, within the context of so many, like, different, you got all of these Italian ballads that all hit incredibly hard. I don't think this one really hit the hardest. It's still very enjoyable for me because I'm just a sucker for it, but I think it has some competition in that area. The sax coming in there towards the end, very unexpected, but I liked that. It just came out of nowhere, and it was like just very pleasant surprise for me. I just like, okay, yeah, this is a direction we could go. Why not? Really lovely sound on the sax, of course, because a saxophone is still a saxophone at the end of the day. You can't really go wrong with it. And yeah, that final chorus just became a little bit different and a little bit special because of it. It gave the song an identity that I think it kind of lacked up until that point. Still, maybe not really my favorite of the ballads so far, but nice, really. I did enjoy that, and very, very unexpected to hear that from him, of course. Yeah, I did enjoy that. Best national final by far. Yeah, it is. But it's not really a national final, just like you said with the quotation marks. It's something different, but we can still group it in with the other national finals. But we just know every year which national final will top the list. I mean, in my book, it would take something incredibly special for anything to top Sanremo any year. Perhaps Una Voce per San Marino, that could be the one, to be honest. I mean, there's no Riccardo in Sanremo, unfortunately. What if they invite him? Could he be an interval act? I need some cocciante. It's a song I would enjoy more with a different singer, I think. I'm not sure how fitting this is to Achille. I get that point. I think it's valid. However, I really appreciate the fact that Achille Lauro decided that he wants to do this and he's just going for it, even though people have their assumptions about him. And I think that's really cool. So, kudos to that. Of course, we got a little bit of an ad break right now. Which could be a good time to get a refill or whatnot, but I haven't really memorized how long the ads are, and I feel like I've already talked half of the ad, so I'll just keep it together for the next songs. We recognize the guy on the ad right now. That's the Eurovision 2022 host, the one who did the suit he was a floating head. Remember him? Yeah, I'm sure you do. He was very tee-hee, funny. What's your favorite song so far, Groot? It's so difficult. I think, like, the one that... There have been two that hit me incredibly hard. Like, Noemi and Simone Cristicchi. They just, like, hit me so hard emotionally. Gaia is probably the song that I will listen to the most because it was just a banger. And Rkomi had a lot of special things about it as well. Production quality for sure. And just really playful song all over. For me, those four are like standouts for me at the moment because I think they all have something very, very special about them. But that's still, like, I have to say that I really liked Francesco. I really liked Irama. And then, yeah, the other three are probably the ones that I'm kind of not entirely sold on, but still liked, I would say. Was that Laura Pausini in the kitchen ad? Oh, I missed that. Sorry. Maybe we'll get Mika in an ad soon as well then. For me, it's Cristicchi. Yeah, reasonable pick, really. Like that one hit. Like every song so far. Yeah, me too. Everything's been great. Do we think we're gonna get something that's, not good? Unlikely, I would say. Last year, I would say that there was one song that I didn't really find that great. Let me double check. I think I made like a playlist where I ranked them for my own to just see which ones. Yeah, Governo Punk from last year. That one was not for me. There were a few songs down here towards the bottom that in my ranking here that weren't really that much fun for me. But Governo Punk was like the one that I was like, I remember thinking that it was good that it was in the selection, but it wasn't for me at all. So we'll see. I'm sure there will be at least one bad song because there are 29 songs in contention. You never know with Sanremo. You never know. Usually Sanremo has some rock songs I don't really adore. Yeah. Sometimes they do have rock songs that I do adore though. I've forgotten what it's called, but it's by the Zen Circus. Does anyone remember that? It must have been I want to say 2019. I want to say. Does anyone remember that? The Zen Circus. I would say 2019. L'amore è una dittatura. I think that's the one. I think that's what it's called. Just search on Spotify. Sanremo's back. What do you think of the stage? I think it's stunning, as every year. Love the kind of curves on the what do you call them? What do you call them? I don't know what you call them. They're not bridges. They're kind of like stands. I don't know. Anyway, this jingle will be stuck in my mind for the next 3 months. I've kind of muted my stream every time there's an ad because I can't listen and speak at the same time. I think. The vocal effects guy and the older lady were my least favorite so far, but everything else was very likable. Reasonable take, I would say. The only non-reasonable take at this point will be someone coming in here and say, everything is terrible, what is this terrible, terrible show? Then I'm just like, nope, you, door there. Don't want to hear it. Don't make me call your mother. What did he say? That's not Georgia. He didn't say Giorgia. Noah and Mira. Okay. I'm so sorry for not knowing Italian celebrities, but these two are not competing, if I've understood correctly. I don't know what they're about to do. Noah and Mira. Maybe someone will let me know. Maybe someone will know. Let me know. I'm just waiting for some. Yeah, interval. I got that much. But who are they? Oh! Israel 2009. You're absolutely right. It's them. Okay, this is an unexpected one. I'm sure maybe they've already announced that they were going to be in Interval Act, but I didn't know. They were singing Imagine? Mr. Pope Man. Okay. It kind of looks like they're recording the Pope's message from his bedroom or something. I'm not sure what they're going for here, really. It's quite nice that they've got the Pope into Sanremo, but the production quality of his recording is highly questionable. What if I did all of my streams like this, reading from something? Yes, and now I will say that the Pope is saying something that is very interesting, and I am listening quite intently. Yes. Not really sure about what's going on here. Maybe this is incredibly emotional for some Italian people out there right now, and I'm sorry if I offend you. But I'm just an ignorant non-Italian, -1 subscriber. Okay, bye-bye, Julius. Sorry. I'll do better. This is a very long segment. The Pope now is reading a poetry about lasagnas. I do like lasagnas, to be honest. I would like to know what he says about lasagnas. You know, the wonderful thing about lasagnas is that they take a lot of time to prepare, and that makes you appreciate them even more when you eat them. Grazie. Okay. Well, it's not like you can get rid of Nokia phones. What does that have to do with anything? I have no idea. Applause for lasagna. Kind of feels like they could have brought Noah and Mira out on stage after the Pope's message. But okay, here we are. Are they gonna sing now? Not yet. Is this a regular Sanremo segment? I've never watched the full show before. Well, the show is usually filled out with a few of these sections where you got like talking and random Italian things. Alright, interval act, I'll be quiet. their heart is in the right place with the whole concept of this, but it did not feel really. I mean, that authentic to me mainly is probably the thing. I mean, they're very, very. I don't think they really transmit the emotion that I think they really set out to do. There's a lot of yee, ooh, aha. And I'm just like, isn't this supposed to be a very vulnerable and emotionally loaded moment? I didn't feel anything from it, and maybe that makes me a terrible person, but it's not compelling in that, nor the arrangement of the track. When that like campfire strumming guitar arrangement joined in, I was just like, it's not like they really developed this arrangement in trying to make it, special. It felt very half-hearted, the entire attempt. The heart is in the right place for sure, but the execution of it is really quite disappointing for me. I don't think that hit the way that it intended to. Um, yeah, I didn't feel like it was that sincere and honest and hard. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, something rubbed me the wrong way about it. Um, I think, just like someone said before, it would have been more hard hitting if they actually sang their Eurovision entry. Because they've actually put, like, that's the song that they've put heart into. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Giorgia is up next, or Giorgia, I don't know. I can't do the Italian pronunciation, but she's been in Sanremo a few times. Usually quite a big fan favorite, so this is exciting, of course. Song number 10, which means we're a third of the way through, and I'm still loving it, so good luck, Giorgia. Let's see what you got. Wow. You know, that's a woman who just belongs on the stage. She is an incredible performer. What a presence. She carries that song from start to finish. She has she's connected with you throughout the whole thing. No wonder she's so popular, you know. That's one way to sell a song. I don't think the composition of the track is very intriguing. Like there are a lot of very fun chord changes early on, right from the get-go. You just feel like, okay, this is taking some unexpected turns. But overall, as the song kind of progresses, it feels, you know, kind of like it's following the same vein of a lot of standardized Italian ballads that we've just come to know. But she sells it, and that finale, like the final minute or so of the song, you just feel like the bridge or the breakdown section there kind of takes over, or the middle eight, whatever you want to call it, and then it leads into this elongated note where she's really raising the song, that elevation for the final chorus. It just very overwhelming in a very positive way. Thought that was a wonderful, wonderful performance. I loved it as well, and again felt like it had something incredibly emotionally tangible about it, unlike what we saw just before it. Of course, maybe they used the interval act to make this one hit harder in contrast, you know. No, I'm just being silly. Willie Peyote next up. Oh, and I see that after that it's Rose Villain, who had actually one of my least favorite songs from Sanremo last year, so only way is up for Rose Villain. But first, it's time for Mr. Peyote. Willie Coyote. No, I don't think that's right, at least. Peyote, that's how you say it. Okay, let's go. That's the biggest vibe so far. What a tune! That's if you sat still throughout that thing, I don't know what to tell you. That is effective. The beat of that, it's so swingy and snappy. What a fun tune. Such a great listen. And such great like presence on stage, a lot of charisma, a lot of fun little hand movements. um, no, but I love that. I had the time of my life with that. That's getting a replay from me for sure. What fun. I was still, it did 0 for me. Loosen up, mister. Come on. Who glued you to your chair? I got no clue, Mr. A. Maybe you need some a few famous grouse to get you going, Mr. A, because that one's out on the dance floor right now. Okay. Next up is Rose Villain. I'm optimistic. I want to like this more than I liked. What was the song called? Click Boom? I think it was called. It was just too repetitive last year for me. Let's see what this one's gonna be like. She looks a bit different this year, doesn't she? This is not the way I remember her, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, next up. Next song is starting. Fuorilegge or something. A little cool drum pattern there for the end to end the song on. I think definitely the song has its moments. Vocally, it's very strong. I think she definitely is quite a great deal in the performance. I think the build-ups are really great. They have some kind of melodic elevation to them that you feel like, okay, we're definitely getting into the exciting moment. And then I'll call it a drop because it basically is a drop. Very lacking energy in that. I feel like the song really should kick into the next gear there, but instead it kind of softens and goes a bit of a relaxed, laid-back approach in the choruses, which doesn't really work for me personally. Not a big fan of that one, actually. It had its moments for sure, but that's not for me. It's just not for me. Kind of similarly, I guess, to last year as well. I promise that I'm not just deciding that it's not for me because of the artist, because I really want to give everyone a fair shot. But I think that's I was a bit disappointed by that, actually. Unfortunately. In your opinion, have we heard an ESC act yet? I would not mind, I wouldn't say 10 of these, but 8 of these. I wouldn't mind them going to Eurovision. But yeah, I'll actually do this. I will go get a refill because the ad just started. So I'll be back as soon as I can. You should do as well, just get a refill because we're 12 songs in. There are 17 to go. So yeah, it's going to be a long one. I'll be back in 1 minute, hopefully. Perhaps 2 if I'm slow. Go get yourself, some snacks, whatever. It's going to be a long night. So yeah, I'll see you very, very soon. Okay? Bye-bye for now. I'd say I was pretty quick, wouldn't you? I prepared a little bit of I prepared I think they're called Jimmy Joy Shake. I promise I'm not sponsored. But I think I need this throughout the night, kind of, because it's kind of a refill of some good nutritions for me to keep me up and running throughout the whole thing. So don't mind me sipping this kind of drink as well. I do have my energy drinks as well. I just got a new one as well, so this is basically what I'm running on these days. just a bunch of drinks. Where's this year's Tuta Gold? I mean, we've heard 12 out of 29 songs. There's a lot to go. It's not a protein shake. It's got, I don't know what it's got, like omega-3 and other good vitamins and stuff. It probably has some protein as well, but it's not solely like a protein shake. Because I haven't been to the gym today, so I don't need to stack up on protein right now, I'd say. According to the official schedule now then, will be 5-minute ads and then a 20-minute segment with a guest and then other ads. The next competing song is supposed to be at least in 30 minutes. Aww. Now I'm sad. I just want to listen to more of these phenomenal songs that we're getting. Just looking at the little running order here, by the way. Who are you most excited for out of the ones we have left? I am very excited about number 21. Because I'm sure that's the same Clara as Diamante Grezzi last year, right? I can't wait. I'm very, very excited. I'm also, of course, I'm excited about the colors. I love them. Francesca will be kind of interesting. She, of course, went to Eurovision in 2016. I'm not sure why I'm telling you this, because every single one watching this knows that. Have you heard the Demoni song? Which one's that? I have no idea what that is. What does it contain? I don't know. Let me actually look it up. I think it's called Jimmy Joy. Maybe it's a Swedish thing. Okay, so it contains... Let's see. Okay, so it says high in protein, low in sugar, and high in fiber. 26 essential vitamins and minerals. Alright. Okay, now I got the jingle because they just played it in the Sanremo. Sanremo's back! It is the same Clara with a song by Dardust and Mad... My hype cannot be contained anymore. That's gonna be the one. That's the one. Whoo. Wait, Massimo Ranieri, he's in? Oh yeah, there. It's just because the artist on number 15 is like this wide, you know? Okay, what's going on here? Okay, like a street parade thing going on. Should I mute myself for this? You let me know. A lot of drumming going on. This reminds me of, you know, who was it? Was it Damien what's his name? When he was running out in the audience during his performance. Was it last year? I recognize this song. Why do I do that? I keep talking. Don't mind if I do. I'm pretty good at talking, not gonna lie. Why do I recognize this song? L'Obelico del Mondo is a classic Italian banger from the 90s. Alright. We'll mute you if you were sick of you. Should, yeah. Still stick around on the stream though. You can just mute me. You can still be here, chat, hang out with the other 94 people who are watching right now. Amazing, by the way. Thank you very much for sticking with me. Can't believe that 94 people, you know, willingly just listen to me ramble throughout their magical Sanremo evening. Dargen D'Amico, yeah, that's it. What does it taste like? Well, the one that I'm drinking right now is banana flavored, because banana is my favorite. Wait, is it a fruit? People say that banana is a berry. But yeah, I like banana. Am I listening to a sitar? I am indeed. He's sitting there, chilling on the staircase. What a dream job, really. Has been over 110 viewers tonight? I missed that. That's really crazy. Yeah, if you want to like the stream, you can. That would be kind of you. I'm not sure if that, like what do you say, improves the, what do you say? The engagement, like more people will find the stream. But whatever you want to do, if you're having a good time, why not? They've got in-ears. I wonder what the mixing desk looks like with like 100 in-ears plugged in. Hopefully they have several, right? Like, I don't think they just have one PA system. That would be very insufficient. That's what you say, right? We were 147 half hour. There's no way there have been 147 watching at the same time. That's a crazy number. I highly doubt that. Giovanotti is 59 years old. Is Giovanotti the guy who's running around in the audience here, just having a blast with everyone? I saw it. Well, you should have screenshotted. I wanted to see. Is he doing song number 2 as well? Or is this still the same song? It sounds like a different one. Is it gonna be him for 30 minutes? Like Ricardo? That suit is my vibe. I take it you're also a wild youth kind of guy, Mr. A, then. This is the third song. Well, okay. I'm not really paying attention, I realized. I love you, baby. Song number 4, I guess. Sounds like a new one again. This is now the, what did we call him? Giovanotti show. Yeah. This isn't Sanremo anymore. It's Giovanetti Mo. Yes. Oh yeah. Are the songs good so far? Fireburst, you've been missing, like, you know, as with every year, the greatest national final we have. Soon there will be Stardust at the piano. You have piqued my interest. For the interval act or for a song? Was that him? I don't know what Stardust looks like. How neat. A nice little medley going on here. Giovanotti, Giovanotti. Ah! Ma bello! Cue obligatory Italian shouting over how fantastic everything is. I do approve. Alright, talking time. Should we talk about something while he's talking? Bellissimo, bellissimo, bellissimo. Someone said that Stardust was gonna play the piano. Was that Stardust on the piano? I mean, I don't really recognize Stardust, so I had to Google him. But I didn't recognize him on stage. Go back and look at his earliest stuff and first Sanremo appearance. Holy hell, the contrast. When I have time. I have to catch up with the Armenian national final And I need to make a tier list video for Norway, for Armenia, for Sanremo after tonight. I got some stuff to do. And I have to work as well, remember that. So, remind me in a month. Then I'll do it. Dardus has not come yet. Okay, we're still waiting. Patiently. Or maybe not. Fun fact, no woman who won Sanremo had gone to ESC with the winning song between Gigliola Cinquetti in 1964 and Angelina Mango in 2024. Well, I will forget your fun fact tomorrow again, Elias. But, still, interesting. Interesting. Still haven't checked out Croatia and Serbia's national final. What's their quality like? I have no idea. I haven't listened to either of them either. There are too many songs in those. No need for Norway. You can ignore us this year. No, I've listened to them. I think I don't think it's that bad. I think Norway's pretty, like, it's not as good as it usually is, because Melody Grand Prix has kind of had the standard of really, really high in the last few years, and it's nowhere near that. But I still think it's pretty decent. It has a few songs that I've actually really enjoyed, so it's not too bad in my opinion. Just dropped that fun fact because people were talking about Mia Martini winning Sanremo. I want to listen to Rhapsodia now. When I just hear him talking and you're talking about Mia Martini. Alipan, you said you liked his suit. Do you like the fact that like everything is one color as well? I mean, it's kind of an intriguing look to just go with the same color for the shirt, for the pants, and for the jacket. You know? And then he has like he had like a necklace as well that also had the same color, I think. At least you're happy, Groot. Even I think it's really weak. Well, I mean, maybe I'm easy to please. I don't know. Watching the stream at work, working during the talking. Good idea. Good concept. We disagree here, Groot. NMGP is bad this year. All right. I'm fine with it. I think there are a few good ones in there. I obviously prefer last year and the year before, but there are definitely worse national finals this year, I would say. That suit is certainly a choice. It's giving wild youth. Yeah, that's what I'm getting reminded of as well. That's kind of the thing. They're still talking. How long has this been going on for now? Let's actually take a look. Like, if I go back in the show here... I shouldn't have done that. Now my stream is gonna lag. Luckily, someone said that they're gonna have like a 30-minute break here now. If you're going to have a highlight spot at Sanremo, then wearing all gold is a good way to go. Fair enough. Okay, so they've been talking for 7 minutes now. I just went back. That is indeed quite interesting. You didn't have an issue with all the same color when Kurt Kaleja did it at MESC. I have no idea what he was wearing. I was too busy dancing when I was listening to Aziza. You know? I did not pay attention to his clothing. This one screams more, you know, in your face. Is voting only tonight or does it stay open? It stays open throughout the week. Can we just all agree that the best national final this year is so far Sanremo, even only with 12 songs? Maybe, but like the thing is, we know that there will be more good songs in. If we only had these 12 that we've got so far, not sure if it would have been a Festival da Canção for me, but yeah, we still have 17 songs to go, of course. Now they are talking about what they have for dinner. Tuesday night in Italy, you know. Pizza or pasta? Take your pick. Matches his hair color and beard. Fair point. Fair point. Like a Party is the best song in MGP 2025, and it was a reject. Yeah, now you're just lying, because it's there is no way. Like a Party. Well, I mean, a lot of people like a Party. That's fine. But I will never agree with that song being better than the Norwegian selection. No way. I'm listening to some. This is Vangelis, isn't it? That we're listening to, that is. I have no idea who the person walking out on stage is. Happy vibes. Happy vibes. Who are you, mister? Someone who knows how to tie a bow tie, anyway. Alipan would be proud. Chat, literally took a shower. What did I miss since Rose? Not a lot. We've had a medley of an interval act by Giovanotti here. And then a lot of talking about what you eat for dinner. So, you know. Who is that? I think he's Italian. I'm just guessing. I feel like I could have taken a bit of a longer break before returning to the show. Should we talk about dinner as well? What did everyone have for dinner today? You can let me know. We can have a dinner talk. Someone's of course out making a lasagna at the moment. They announced in the chat. I had rice and, well, not steak, but rice and meat with something called devil sauce. I think that's what it's called in English as well. He is Gianmarco Tamberi, gold medal in high jump in Tokyo. Wait, high jump, yeah, okay, got it. I was like, shouldn't that be Duplantis? But no, that's pole jump. So I just got mixed up in here, you know? I had McDonald's because I'm lazy. Well, alright. Not so fancy. I had a salad, just a toast. Nothing at the moment. Are you all not eating? Do you need a Grudy recipe to help you out? Do you need a Jimmy Joy shake? I made a coffee, pet my cat, got my backpack ready for tomorrow. They are still yapping. Yep. What did you eat, though? I'm interested, you know? I made noodles and a wok fry up. It does sound pretty good, to be honest. That sounds like the best so far, I gotta be honest. I'm not much for McDonald's salads or toasts. Like, I like toast, but just the toast? So yeah, your noodles and wok is the best so far, Alipan, for me. Rests of self-cooked Asian stuff / chicken with fried noodles my mother made on Saturday. That does sound good. That does sound good. Maybe Yera wins this one. I think I might have time to catch up on all the songs while they're yapping. Yeah, I think you're right. I had Caneon, red wine, and tiramisu. What's Caneon? What's that? I'm not very educated, of course. Oh, Caneoni. Aha, I've seen this before. Is it with spinach? Does look good, actually. I don't think I've had that ever, really. It does look good. Come on, this is still fairly average for Sanremo. Absolutely, I'm not complaining. I just felt like, okay, now we're in one of these sections, so when it's over, we can just appreciate that, okay, one of them is out of the way. What meal are we talking about? Dinner? Whichever one you want to mention, let me know. I'd love a wok if I didn't have to make it. Well, you can buy finished ones. I'll eat when I get home from work. Pork and mushroom stew. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds good. Homemade lasagna and lemon sorbet. You definitely went all in today, didn't you? Francesco, I'm jealous. My parents once took part in an Asian cooking training course. That does sound very nice. I do like Asian food quite a lot, really. Chicago style deep dish pizza. I don't think the Italians would approve. I don't think anyone outside of Chicago would approve. That does not sound... I don't know. I'm very skeptical. Now they're sitting on the staircase. This means that they were gonna be here for a while longer. So, yep. I am the one making lasagna. Forgot to clarify that I am GMT -5. Wait. So it's almost 5 p.m. Okay, you got the whole night ahead of you. No problem watching Sanremo for you. It's perfect. Lasagnas always taste better the next day. That's actually true. Well said. Tiramisu, now I want some. Don't we all? In Sweden, has there got any... What does it say? Jollibee. I don't know what that is. Filipino fast food restaurant chain. No idea what that is. I've never seen this. Maybe in a big city. I don't know. I've never seen it. Let's actually see on Wikipedia if it says that we have any in Sweden. Okay, it says they have in Europe. Doesn't say anything about Sweden though. I wouldn't know. Sorry. Better eat French tomorrow in advance of seeing Pravi. So what are you gonna eat? Like snails? I don't know any French food. I don't like French food, I think. I've never really... What's typically French? It feels like, yeah, snails. That's kind of like the thing, you know, in my head. And baguette, of course. I had trout with salad and avocado mayo. Wait, trout. Wait, I don't know English anymore. What's trout? Oh! Okay. I'm not much of a fish guy, but I do like some fish every now and again, you know. Was it good? This food talk is torture for me now. I'm starving. Sorry. I didn't start it. It's the lads on stage who started talking about... Yeah, that's Stardust. There he is. I see him. Lovely. Does that mean we get some music now, maybe? Maybe? Oh, Charlie, yours sound... Lamb steak. I love lamb. I really do. Is it true that Swedes take their coffee breaks seriously? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Europe, how specific. Yeah, exactly. Alright, can we listen to whatever's going on now? I don't know what's going on. We're still talking. Learned Chinese cooking from a pair of sisters originally from Hong Kong. Best thing I ever learned in college. I can imagine that that's really nice, you know? Learning to cook different countries' food. I'm not a very extravagant chef myself, you know, but I try. I eat a lot. Like I need to eat many times a day. I go hungry very, very easily, so I need to cook a lot. Okay, music time. I'll be quiet for this. It's Stardust after all. That was a bit of both. I think it's really nice. I mean, they're obviously honoring him, and the crowd seems to love it. I'm not sure if I particularly thought it was the greatest performance out there. Maybe a bit of an acquired taste to it. I don't know. But okay. Neat enough section. Got a bit of a chuckle out of Darren's comment that it feels a bit like the deluxe version of Riccardo Cocciante. He's been there for quite a while now. But to really get to the Cocciante standard, you need to leave the stage, then be gone for 10 or 15 minutes, and then do this. I'm back, everyone. Just singing 3 more songs, and then leave, and then... just a few more, okay? Mm-hmm. No, it was not great. Yep, I don't know. I didn't think it was that great either, but I think a lot of people did enjoy it, maybe. The audience seemed to have done so. Really could do without the interviews. Well, obviously we could, but over in Italy, I think they, this is Sanremo. It was once a year. Let them just embrace the never-ending show. I'll be here along for the ride. I'll be interested to see what Fedit and Francesca bring this year, since they last did a duet together. Chiamami per nome. Fedit. Is that an artist competing? Oh yeah, it is. And Francesca. Okay, so they're not a duet this time though. Okay, I have not heard that song. Every time I hear Grazie, I'm not thinking Grazie, mano grazie. That song was such a banger, honestly. What a vibe. Have they put them on Spotify yet? Let's see. Grazie, mano grazie. Ah, it's not on Spotify yet. Oh wait, is it? There's a playlist called it. Oh no, it's not on there. Why are they doing the Queen thing? Okay, what are we doing now? Banger! Of course, in my head I have Var ska vi sova I natt? Var ska vi sova I natt? In case anyone is wondering, there is a Swedish cover of this song that's huge in Sweden, which, people in... I wouldn't say people in Sweden in general, but there are a lot of Swedish people who think that's a Swedish song because the cover is so popular here. Anyway, there would be rioting if they made the show just simply a contest and not the Italian cultural celebration it is. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Ads now? Okay. Okay. All of this talking that you started, Elias, with snacks, I'm very much regretting that I didn't go to the store to buy any snacks before the show started. Now all of the stores are closed, of course. It's almost 11 p.m. ICA close at 10, the ICA that's close to me. And if you don't know what ICA is, because none of you do who live outside of Sweden, it's the big supermarket in Sweden, but it's closed now. So I can't go get anything, and I don't have any snacks. Not even any carrots. I do have what are they called? Mandarins? Or clementines? Should I go get one? I mean, it's ad anyway. I'll go get one of those. See you soon. I even got myself 2 tangerines. Is that what you call them? At ICA, it says små citrus. That's what they're called there. Now 5 minutes ads and then Ollie. Okay, so we're back with the show very, very soon. Lovely. It's been a while since the last competing song. Yeah, for sure. I don't even know like how long. There surely are Lidl and Aldi in Sweden too. No Aldi, that's not here, but Lidl, yes, we have that. But I have never seen an Aldi in Sweden. I don't think we have that. I had a banana. Ooh, I do have bananas too. I could have that as a snack for sure. I have apples as well. That's my standardized breakfast every day. I eat oatmeal with apple and banana. So I have quite a lot of that. Small citrus is mandarin orange in English. Okay, so I'm eating mandarin orange. Watching on TV but no important spoilers. What? What do you mean? I don't get it. I'm drinking tea with cookies. That sounds pretty good. Okay, we're listening to a banger on the ad here. Make Me Feel by, what's her name? Janelle Monáe, I think. It's just the way you make me feel. That's not the Groot. I know Groot snacks on carrots mainly. I don't have any carrots. This I'll have to do. It's still orange, you know. It's close enough. I think it means he's ahead of us but won't spoil anything. I mean, it's kind of difficult to spoil anything with this because there's no result. Like, spoiling you can really only do with results, can't you? Or maybe like a mic failure or whatnot, but I don't think that really matters. I liked Ollie's song from a couple of years ago, Polvere. It was simple but really likable. I seem to recall that title, but it's not one I've saved to my playlists. So I'm not sure. Last and only time I've been to Sweden was in 2009. Can you imagine 2009 is 16 years ago? Yep, it's really been like that. Life goes on, I suppose. Just spoiling ad breaks. That's completely fine. I would like you to do that because that makes me, prepare for when I should expect one. Carrots with dip is amazing, particularly the holiday dip we've got in Sweden. The holiday dip? What's that? I don't know what that is. But yes, I agree. When you make like these carrot and cucumber sticks and you got like a dip, it's very, very nice. It's very nice. It's very nice. I don't know why the flavor is called holiday. Really strange loan word when you think of it. I've never heard of that. Holiday dip. Never been to Sweden. I mean, you're not really missing out on much, but it's very cold these days. I'm freezing a lot. And I've got like these, I don't know if you also get these, but like when on your hands, you get very, very dry skin between your fingers. I've got that massively right now from the cold. You don't know holiday dip? Google it. Is it called holiday dip? Holiday dip. I have never bought it, I'll tell you that much. But maybe I've had it, like at someone else's gathering or whatnot. We eat cucumbers with honey. That sounds terrible. I'm sorry, Grandma, but cucumber with honey. Yeah, no, that sounds wrong to me anyway. I don't know. Even Turkey is freezing nowadays. Can't imagine Sweden. Yeah, I mean we have today. I think it was minus. Yeah, it's definitely in the minuses, but I don't know how many. It's not too many minus degrees, but I mean all of Sweden is kind of like that right now. We're around the zero, I suppose, for the most part. Okay, Sanremo back on. We're getting ready for some Ollie hype. But first, we're watching very fancy buildings and boats and, just Italian luxury, as you do. And the hosts, of course, singing along with the song. Was that Giovanotti again on the ad? I missed that. Snowed in Germany today, in Sweden too. Haven't seen snow in forever. It's been 84 years. Maybe that's not the right amount of years, but Yeah, cute Titanic reference. I don't know. I really like snow when you know it stays on the ground, but it never does in Sweden. We just have something we call slask, which is basically just slush, I guess. You know, there's a little bit of snow and then it rains and then it gets warm, so it's just this slushy substance on the ground all the time. Snowed in Istanbul today. Maybe I should be over there then. I do like me some snow. Could not live in such a cold climate. Netherlands is chilly enough. Yeah, Netherlands should still be cold, I'd say. I'd assume anyway. Eastern Germany, no snow here, and I'm fine with that. I don't like Sweden. I don't like Sweden that much. No context. Just remove everything. Just, I don't like Sweden that much. Nah. What is he singing? I can also sing a little bit. För jag kan inte få upp min kokosnöt. Inte ens med hammare och spik. Spaghetti. I feel like we've had enough of the talking now. I just want to get back into the songs. Come on. Tempo, tempo. Okay, they're rushing each other off the stage. Does that mean we get another song? I don't like Sweden that much. All Euro fans in 2023. You don't even need to specify a year. It's just all Eurovision fans. Okay, hello Ollie. Is it Polivera in the background right now? I do recognize it. Those are some sparkling pants. What did he dip those in? I mean, he's kind of getting out, like, beaten in the sparkle game by the female host. I don't think she's a host, but anyway. She's sparkling more. Anyway, let's go, Ollie. That's a sick man bun, mate. Okay, canta, Ollie. Song number, what are we on? 13. Love that little guitar focus on the outro. You know, I was very hooked by that. I thought it was emotionally very poignant and quite hard hitting in that aspect. Um, it's a very kind of, what do you say, like a modern take of a power ballad, which I thought was quite nice. It felt raw and yeah, it's just very effective for me anyway. I think it started off a bit on the slow side, but when the first chorus came in and you just felt like the passion really took over for him, it hit quite hard. I like that. Not my favorite so far, but it definitely had quite a standout quality about it, and I think it's a very memorable performance because he went for it. Absolutely, it felt real to him, and I felt that as well. Um, Very happy with that. Very happy with that. Good morning to you, Ellen. Nice to have you with us for Sanremo. You haven't even missed half of the songs, actually. Like this tempo that they're going between the songs is very very quick, but they had a long break in the middle here, which kind of dragged out the show. Elodie is next up, who of course have been in Sanremo before. I recognize her. Looks quite tricky to get down those stairs, but she's managed it. Is she? Sorry for maybe I'm completely ignorant right now, but who was it that Diodato was together with or whatnot? Is this her or is that someone else that I'm just mixing up? It's probably someone else. But regardless, I'm still curious to know who that was. Anyway, song number 14, Elodie. Okay, let's go. Oh, brilliant. Love that. Love this kind of blend of just kind of a very industrial, synth heavy instrumental with kind of like a class or elegance on top of it, mainly through the vocal there. I think it's probably one of the most, like, it's out of the songs I've heard so far, that's probably the most like perfect vocal performance because there's no kind of imperfections about it, which could make something feel a bit soulless. But it's just like she carried the song from start to finish with being so convincing on every single note. Um, thought she was immaculate in that performance, truly. Maybe the song is lacking a little bit of energy. Could, maybe. But I really like the vibe of it, and I don't think it really needs more because it really sold it for me. But perhaps it doesn't have that super hook feeling to it. Still very fond of it and thought the vocals were incredible, truly. Um, so yeah, ad break. Really? We've only had two songs. Hmm. I want more. Please. Por no, per favor, per favore? Per favore? I was about to say por fi because I learned that's what Spanish people say when they want when they want to shorten por favor. But I'm just like, okay, no, this is not Spain. Stupid. Per favore? I think. Anyway, song was just typical Italian dance pop, nothing special. Maybe it's my genre. However, I definitely think the vocals were special. I will not hear that anyone thinks that the vocals were not special in that because the vocals were brilliant. I'll hold to that opinion. It's mine and I'm not backing down from it. Um, we'll keep voting for other shows at the Groovision website while the ads are on. I can actually vote for Melody Festival, and because I did watch the second heat today. I haven't had time to do it before today, but today I watched it. So I can actually vote in that. It's kind of interesting as well. You can go on Eurovision World, of course, and see what the songs have been graded by Eurovision fans so far that have competed. Are we even surprised that Simone Cristicchi, song number 7, that made me almost cry like a little baby, is the lowest ranked out of everything so far? Because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I have no words. Okay, the show is already back on. Weren't we gonna have an ad break? We're back. Okay. Who are they then? These are the next artists. The long list of artists that I can't see on my own screen. I'm guessing it's the next artist. Yeah, Joshua, Gue, Tormento, Shablo, a lot of people here. Alright, next song up already. It's kind of a vibe, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of did like that quite a bit. Um, it's just a catchy little tune. Quite energetic, had a nice beat to it. Some really wonderful chord intervals scattered around the place. And yeah, it's a very nice addition to the selection, of course. It provides variation. Not sure what they're doing here. He wants a hug. Okay. No, but I thought like maybe the rap verses wasn't really super fond of them. I thought that maybe they weren't as convincing as I would have wanted them to be, but the hook really had its swing to it, which I did quite enjoy. Overall, of course, not among my favorites in the selection so far, for sure, but nice to have the variation. I appreciate that. And it's not my least favorite so far, for sure. What's up next? Next up is Massimo Ranieri, which is kind of exciting, if you ask me. Because I've forgotten he was in. Wait, wasn't he the? Wait, I'm talking to myself now. Sorry, but he's obviously been in. I recognize the name massively. He's like 2 times in Eurovision, right? Massimo Ranieri. It's Chi sarai con te, right? And 71, I want to say. It's him, right? Yes, exactly, like Stuart said. 71 and 73. The 71 title is more difficult to remember. And the song from Sanremo 22, it's the one that I like, isn't it? It has something like forte. No? Who's that then? Apri tutte le forte. Who's that? That's not him? Someone else then. Okay, anyway. Whatever. Massimo. Hype, hype, hype. I love him in the audience. Let's go. Song number 15. That's an intriguing one for me. I definitely felt that. I felt like it just had this very like it definitely resonated with me. It felt like it had something special about it. Very classical kind of ballad for sure. And very characteristic with his vocal style and whatnot. And it sounds quite old in a lot of ways, in a charming way though for me. But the choruses hit hard. I mean, the pedestrian movement throughout the song is quite tangible in maybe a bit of a draggy way. But for me, who's kind of very biased towards Italian ballads, I don't really mind. But every time when the chorus just went, and then you follow up the chorus with this saxophone taking over, the chills start appearing, for me anyway. Very, very neat arrangement in that regard. Can't wait to see it get 2 stars maximum on Eurovision World. Let me update the page. Yep, we're already on 2.5. Yep. I don't know why I use this website. I'm just getting sad when I look at it. Like all of the older songs automatically just get completely disregarded. Can't they have this website without the whole rating system? I don't need to see the rating of what other people think of the songs. I have my own opinion. Alright, we got another ad going on. I guess maybe another short ad though, because like the last one, it was just like, okay, there's an ad break, and then it was over. I didn't even realize it was over because it was just like 30 seconds really, it felt like. Next song in 12 minutes. Well, according to the schedule, we're still ahead of schedule, I assume. I absolutely love this. Sounded both new and classic at the same time and felt very Italian without being generic Italian. Agreed. Yeah, I agree. That's why we have Crew Division voting. Our results are better. Oh, well, that's subjective. It's very useful, but the ratings are all over the place. Yeah, I love the website, but I think the ratings is an unnecessary part of it. It's like they want to tell you, okay, this is what you should think of this song, so you have like an idea in your head before listening to it. I don't know. I don't enjoy that aspect of it. We are on schedule now. Okay, good to know. Dovunque tu sarai. I just don't pay attention to the ratings. I mean, they're kind of screaming in my face though when I open the website. That's kind of the thing. That's a bit unfortunate. But maybe one day I'll learn. Maybe one day. This ad feels a little bit longer, I'm not gonna lie. Are we really having a countdown from 30 seconds? Live da Costa Toscana? They're really counting down from 30 and we're watching the whole thing. Okay. Damn, who doesn't love good sax? Good point. Yeah, it's brilliant. I like the saxophone sections of that song. Just, we are not worthy. Serum is 3.6 stars. Seriously? Really? Boo. You can skip this ad in 30 seconds. Yeah, maybe. I want to forget last Saturday I lost my 2 favorites, both Lego and Heaven Sent. Yeah, you're not alone on that one, Mehmet. There were, I mean, none of my favorites won on Saturday, but it's fine. I mean, the best part about Saturday was that every single national final, except Latvia, had the televote winner win their selection. And the only one where I thought the televote winner was the best song in the selection was, of course, Latvia. The infuriating feelings inside of me, Anyway, life goes on. We're moving on. I got very happy on Saturday because of Erik Segerstedt qualifying directly, like winning the heat in Melodifestivalen. So I'll take that one with me. I talked a little bit before about Melodifestivalen. I watched it today, like the whole show, and like the show of Melodifestivalen this year is just so freaking funny to me. Anyway, like a lot of people who just love Melodifestivalen, I think would just really love the show this year because they're doing so much. Like so many nostalgic gags and whatnot. like the whole section where one of the hosts is returning to old things that have happened to Melodifestivalen, and then they do like funny clips about it. I live for that kind of thing. So freaking funny. And then the cover of When Spirits Are Calling My Name. It's you know, I kind of feel for, like, so many of you don't understand Swedish, of course, and you're losing out on so much of the fun because of it. I just wish everyone could be exposed to the amount of fun that Melodifestivalen is providing this year. My bottom 4 in Melfest are the ones who have qualified to the final. Well, then your ranking is just upside down, Elias. The songs we got in the final so far are, for the most part, amazing, I think. Anyway, Elect Islander is saying that we're back, so I'm not, though. So I'll let you know when I'm back. For a Melodifestivalen watchalongs, I will make English subtitles for everything. That would be incredibly generous and very time-consuming, as always. Show is starting now again. Sanremo 2025, Seconda Parte. And the host is trying to get the audience to clap along with the jingle. The Spirits Are Calling My Name cover was about straight men aged 35 to 55 who aren't watching Melfest. Yes, exactly. And of course they picked the song, the one Eurovision or one Melodifestivalen song that straight men aged 35 to 55 love. Like, everyone in Sweden loves that song. I can't express, like, there is no way that there are people in Sweden who don't love that song. I'm just saying. No, but there were a lot of like funny things about that one. Is this the next artist? Wait. Self-Control. Tony F. Is that what it says? We already get another song? Why is he outside? What a banger of a tune. I understood now as well that that was indeed not the next competitor as soon as Self Control started. Someone said in the chat that though that this is the original. It's a Raf song and Laura Branigan only made a cover. I had no idea. That's really cool. I love that song. Like I think most people do, to be honest. It's such a classic. Really, really catchy and energetic and fun. And a classic, you know. There and all of you saying that he is 64. I have no words. He looks 40 max. I have no idea how you got that to 64. It's the same age as my. No way. He's from 1962. That's the same age as my dad. You know. Mad. Mad. Okay. They're being very. What do you say? Buddily on stage right now. That's not a word. I'm sorry. I just made that up. Now he said Tony F. I'm guessing it's time for the next competing song. Yeah, they're back inside as well. Good, good. Plenty of olive oil. I actually bought some olive oil when I was in Barcelona last time. I'll start making that for all the food I make. I'll just drown it in olive oil from now on. Allora. I love, like, that's the one word you just immediately, every time they say allora somewhere, you're just like, yep, there we go. Toto vibes coming back. Alright. Oh, those are some fancy gloves. Alright, Tony, let's see what you got. That is very, very dramatic, but at the same time, so vibey. What, just the flow of that track? It's completely seamless in all of the transitions, incredibly cohesive. Um, quite, quite a lot of identity in that track. I can understand a lot of people will not like it, but for me, it just hit. It's definitely its own world. The instrumentation is so kind of intriguing to me. I mean, the entire basis of the guitar being so key in the track. I'm a sucker for that, of course. The acoustic guitar driven songs, and just a lot of ambiance in that song that's very, very suspenseful and melodramatic and um, quite, what would you say, melancholic in a way as well. Yeah, it felt very kind of Mediterranean all in all. I love the atmosphere of it. Vocal delivery is disappointing. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see that. The vocals, they're kind of, they're obviously not perfect. It's not much of like a vocal showcasing kind of song. It's more just kind of laid back, restrained, emotional delivery of just being kind of intimate and quite harsh at the same time. It feels quite raw and authentic in that way, but it's not particularly impressive in terms of the vocals. Yeah, it's an interesting one to really consider what you prefer. Next artist looks like a lot of attitude on this lass here. What's her name? Serena Mancale, maybe. This will be song number 18. We still have 12 to go, of course. The vocal is a counterpoint to the flow of the music. I agree with you, Alipan. I was very touched, like maybe not touched, but I was very compelled by what I just saw and listened to. All right, song number 18. Let's see. I don't know what to say. I was so skeptical at the beginning. I was like, okay, this isn't really my music. And then halfway through, I'm just like, what the hell? I love every single second of it. It's just too much fun. Yeah, that was. I don't know how that ended up being up my alley, but it just is. She's very intimidating though in her performance. I don't know, like a lot of attitude. You definitely pay attention to her, but is it a bit much? Maybe, but it fits this track very much. And what a fun listen that is. I just realized like halfway through, yeah, why am I even, kind of being skeptical about it? I love listening to this. I will listen to it more. I already know. It's one of these that maybe like the first time I hear it, I'm just like, okay, maybe I like this. But then the more I think about it, when I listen to this in the car tomorrow and the day after, will I just end up having it on loop? Most likely. That's kind of where I'm at right now. So yeah, proper earworm, that one. Great combination of rhythms, of course. The syncopations there, the bass walks are very, very prominent in there. Energetic throughout, it maintains the flow. I'm expecting a 5-star rating on Eurovision World for this one, whenever that drops. Surely that will be a fan favorite. Should be, if not, I would say. Who's next? It will be Brunori Sas. Sas? Really? He's about to take to the skies. Yeah. Okay, next song. Gotta say, um, quite emotionally gripping at times. I felt like the song was maybe a little incohesive. I didn't really connect with the verses that much. I found them to be a bit difficult to get into. The chorus is melodically very, very pretty. And that part really sticks with me, and I love the instrumentation behind it as well. It's very, very simple. It's quite minimalistic in that approach, but it's effective. And the choruses definitely rely on that melody to just be very, very beautifully delivered, and it is. Verses, are they really that connected with the rest of the track? I don't feel that cohesion that I would have probably liked. Still, very pleasant listen. Did like the execution as well. It's a very effective performance and very pretty. So, a bit of both for me. Definitely not my least favorite so far, but not my favorite either. Maybe somewhere in the middle for me at the moment. We got a little talking session going on now, as I can tell you that we have exactly 10 songs left to listen to. The next one is by Moda, and then it's Miss Diamante Grezzi, and then it's Lucio Corsi, then Fedit, then a name that I can't see because it seems like the... Wait, let me... Antonella. I don't know who Antonella is, but anyway. Jerry. Okay, let's see. So it's Moda, Clara, Lucio Corsi, Fedit, Bresh, whoever that is, Sarah Toscano, Joan Tiele, who I actually know who that is. Wait, let me see what that song is called that I've heard by her. It's called... I want to say that it's called Armenia. Yeah, it's called Armenia. That's kind of a good one. It's pretty old though. Yeah, it's from 2017. Wow. That's 8 years ago. And then Rocco Hunt, Francesca Michelin, and The Colors. Okay, what's going on? Someone's performing on stage and I'm just talking. Or no, they're just walking out on stage. Sorry, they're about to perform. This kind of seems like it's going to be an interval act, no? Or is this a song competing? Moda? Oh, it is! Okay, song number 20. Alright. Okay, so I have my thoughts on this one. I love soft rock music, like this very harmless and sweet and comfortable. Yeah, just soft pop rock kind of music, like Keen, like Coldplay, whatnot, and U2, I guess, to an extent as well. But the vocals of this track, that approach vocally, it's not something for me. I really want something to really hit harder vocally within a song like that. I need something more expressive and something more compelling in that regard to really elevate the track. I didn't think it really had that. It felt a bit underwhelming to me, unfortunately. But decent effort. Seems like what you said, Donatella, in the chat, they were huge in the early 2000s. So it's really nice, like, that you can, like, I think that there's still a place for someone who's been big before. Maybe they are still big. What do I know? But I mean, that's one thing I think I really like about Sanremo is that artists become, like, it doesn't really matter if you're still topping the charts or if you topped the charts 20 years ago. You can still have a place, and that's really nice in Melody Festival. And if you do that, you just I mean, artists that were popular 20 years ago in Sweden, they would finish last in the heat in Melody Festival, and if they got invited, really, for the most part anyway. I love how many dub versions of Paddington in Peru I'm seeing this year. Did I miss that ad? I probably did. We seriously need Eros Ramazzotti to compete in Sanremo one day. Has he never been? I wouldn't know. I haven't kept up that much with, like, older Sanremo. 2 songs in a row I didn't pay attention to, but it's built for Clara to impress me once again. Yeah, hopefully. This is an exciting one. Like, I'm hoping it's gonna be incredible. High quality, but no Annalisa or Angelina so far. Maybe. Yeah, none of the songs today have hit me as well. I wouldn't say that, but none of the songs have been that kind of impact that Sinceramente had on me last year, where I just felt like, yeah, this is the perfect pop song in every single area. But some of them have been pretty close. Still think that both the Noemi track and the Simone Cristicchi tracks, they hit me the hardest emotionally, for sure. Oh, we're past midnight now, so the stream, I guess, restart. Oh, we got a news segment. Okay. Because it's midnight, I suppose. Okay, yeah, I'm not paying attention. I'll mute you, Virginia Lozzito. Sorry, but I have no interest in keeping up with the Italian news. Clara was horribly underrated position-wise last year. I have no idea where she finished last year. Let me take a look. But of course, she wasn't more underrated than Il Cielo Non Ci Vuole, who finished last. I will never get over that. You know me. Let's see, what did we say? Sanremo 2024 results. Oh, I'll just get mad when I look at this. I already know it. Let's see. Sanremo 2024 results. 5th night. Final general ranking. Clara finished 24th. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's harsh. Should have finished way higher. Where was L'amore in bocca? I really love that one as well. 18th. What are they doing? Italy. Come on. Noemi's the standout for me so far. Absolutely reasonable pick, I would say. I loved that one as well. News for just 2 minutes. Okay, good. 24th for Diamanti Grezzi. Yikes. Yep, indeed. Okay, Elect Islander is back. I'm not yet, but I really appreciate you saying that, because then I know to be ready. I know that I should be ready. I'm just looking at the results last year. They're strange altogether, really. Wait. Oh yeah, they have a super final. That's right, because Ipmetupte was actually number 1, of course. But then they have the super final. That's right, and that's where it lost. I just realized. But it was actually ranked number 1. That's the only difference from the original standing to the super final, was just change for the win. Alright, Clara. You hear what I'm hearing, you are Diamante Grezzi in the background. Okay, are we excited? I am. Hopefully it'll be either just as good or even better. It's time to impress now. Song number 21. 9 songs left. Have we heard the winner yet? Or is it one of the 9 final songs? Could be the next one. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. Hype. I didn't want it to end. It just got going. We just started. In here. My. Mad. Like the opening of that track was really when I was just like, okay, this is like giving me some proper winner vibes. And then it kind of lost me a little bit early on. Like the verse was nice. First chorus came in, felt a little bit disjointed maybe, and I wasn't really feeling the energy of it. But the further into the track I got, I was just like, okay, everything's coming together. I'm very, very compelled. I'm into it. I think it's very, very catchy. It's high in energy. Incredibly playful backdrop as well. The instrumental is very, very purposeful, dynamic. And, you know, the final chorus, I just did not want that to end. I need to rewatch that tomorrow I'm gonna have a field day with rewatching all of these performances. But I loved that. Yeah. I of course had my expectations up there, up on the North Pole. I think I got there. I think it got there. Yeah. I need to see that again, of course. Next up, it seems like Lucio Corsi will be. Got a guitar there backstage. Second place right now. Reasonable. Oh, what is this backing drop music for Lucio here? Interesting. Alright, let's see what we got here. That is indeed an interesting look. Alright, let's see what we got. I think that song had its moments. I really like the guitar work in it. I think like throughout, like early on in the track, when you got this very, very kind of a bit loud and very expressive guitar just solo in the right ear from from the other one on stage here, when he joined in with the guitar, you just felt like it had a very distinct punch in here, and then a little bit of guitar soloing towards the end, and they both did it together in unison, kind of, and you got the left ear kind of filling in there as well. Nice moments. I think maybe the song kind of lacked a melodic hook, something that really stuck in here with me, which I didn't really find in the track. It didn't really spark my interest enough throughout the whole thing, really. Didn't have that very clear melodic memorability that maybe I needed, or kind of like an explosive drive in the instrumental at some point. It's just kind of trundling along in the same place throughout. Nothing too off, but just solid, really. And solid in terms of Sanremo, then you're falling behind a lot of the competition. For me, anyway. Okay. Still a few songs left to go, of course. Have we heard the winner yet? I don't know. There are plenty that we've heard that I would not mind winning whatsoever. Still 7 songs to go, of course. Were there always supposed to be 29 songs, or has someone withdrawn? Because it feels like 29 is a very strange number to have competing, but being a part of a selection. It feels like they wanted 30 and someone withdrew, but I haven't kept up that much with the details on the topic. So let me know if you know, that is, of course. Welcome as well to everyone who's joined the Discord server tonight. Welcome. Hope you'll enjoy your stay. Yes, Emmy's killer. Oh yeah, there was someone who has connections with the mafia. Yeah, I remember. I read something about that. Yeah, so that's why there are only 29. I remember now. You're absolutely right. Okay, is this Fedit's then? That is quite the jawline. How did you get that one? It's been chewing the, what are they called? The jawliner things? Maybe. Alright. Song number 23. That's an interesting one. It's very cinematic in a way, isn't it? Quite harsh and gritty, really. Which I like. I like a lot of the aspects of this. Really, also just love the fact that we got kind of like a Jersey Club beat actually being in the selection. There's just something so addictive about that beat. I mean, the choruses of this track. I don't know why more songs don't implement Jersey Club into their music, but this is a really cool example of making it definitely work. Love the little string melody of the do 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 do, and how he layers his vocal with that. Kind of very catchy, of course. A lot of strengths about that one. It felt very choppy though, kind of static in terms of structure and flow in that regard. I guess that kind of was the point as well, because it definitely plays a lot on just dynamic tone shifts and expressive grit, really. It's an interesting one, but I'm not sure. It was cool. I'll probably listen to it a bit for sure. Is this what did we say? Bresh? Is this the next artist coming up already? Going very speedy through these final songs here. I think so. Something about that made me think Finland and Estonia would vote for it. Why? Anyway, it's time for Bresh. I think was the name, right? Bresh with Latana del Grancio. Maybe. I'd say that one just kind of got better and better the further into the song it went. I warmed up to it massively throughout. I thought early on I kind of checked out a little bit, but then the choruses just kind of became very comfortable and cozy and pretty. It feels like a very, very accessible song, which I think could do it favors. I'd see myself. That's like never a skip for me in any playlist. It's just very, very pleasant. Maybe hasn't left the biggest impression on me, but I think it's kind of like a people pleaser, really. Very accessible, kind of warm and inviting, and just sweet at its core. I thought it was pretty good as well. Just loving the selection as a whole, of course. Passed me by a bit. I completely understand that. I definitely need to rest my ears a little bit. Like my headphones are kind of like, they're not sitting very comfortably. So right here on my ear, it's getting red because my headphones are kind of pushing down on that place. So during the ad, just resting up my ears a little bit. He's very charismatic. Interesting to watch his trajectory this week. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happened with Casa Mia, was the song, right? Last year, which no one thought anything of the first time they heard it, or well, when you knew about him. And then it just ended up in the super final, became a big hit. There's always, there could absolutely be a song like that throughout the night, of course. And you never know who it's gonna be, do you? Yeah, overall though, the quality throughout tonight's show, I gotta say I'm very, very sold on it. Sanremo being Sanremo as every year, Didn't enjoy it too much. Also understandable. Yeah, I think that one could just be kind of middle of the road for a lot of people, but some people will enjoy that aspect of middle of the road, and some people will be, kind of disappointed with it, I guess. People, for the love of... Okay, what's going on here, Sean? Tell me why you don't like something, otherwise you just come across as whiny. I don't get your What did I do? For the love of flying spaghetti monster. I mean, I appreciate everyone sharing their thoughts in the chat. It doesn't have to be deep or substantial, I'd say. Sometimes you don't need to express much depth behind it. But if you want to share depth, you can do it as well. Did I miss a comment that was really really shallow or negative, or I don't know, maybe I did. We're watching car ads. A Kia ad. That's of course my new car, but it wasn't that Kia. I'll look away from chat for a minute and there's a meltdown. I don't know. Everyone is tired. I think that's it. Yeah, it's getting late. We've watched Sanremo for 3 hours and 47 minutes. In case you didn't know, it's kind of. I gotta be honest. It hasn't felt like that. Not for me anyway. I think time's kind of flying when I'm watching when I'm watching Sanremo. It's not flying when I'm watching Vidbeer. I didn't even watch Vidbeer this year, but you get my point, because it's a lot of talking. Here we get songs almost all the time, so it's just wonderful. Until now, Simone was my favorite. It's the one that stuck with me. That is song number 7. Yeah. Song number 7, Simone Cristicchi. That one is still somewhere back here. I've kind of forgotten how hard-hitting the performance was because it's been so long since I saw it. But I remember being incredibly touched by it. And same thing goes for the performance by Noemi early on there. I will love just going through all of the songs again. And I'm not sure, in Sanremo, do they usually have a recap? I don't think they usually do. That's kind of a problem. But we have, of course, the trustworthy Misia Eurovizia that I will be taking a look at right after the show has finished, for sure. Do they usually reveal, results of the evening during Sanremo? These are the current standings of how the press people have voted? I think they usually do first, don't they? 3+ hours of Jamala is too much for anyone. Yeah. Maybe that's the reason, I don't know. Don't they what? I don't even know who my favorite is. I've liked so many so far. Yeah, I agree. Yes. Okay, yeah, they usually reveal some kind of results thing. How long is the show after the 29 songs though? Like George, you're of course the one of our Italian representatives out there. How long does the show usually go on for after all of the songs have performed? I'm interested to know. Because I kind of want to know like how long we're going to sit here tonight. Or should we just kind of stop after the 29th song has been performed? Do we need to watch the rest? Probably not, right? Elect Islander says we're back. I'm still watching an ad for chicken wings, I think it was. Or something. There we go. Sanremo 2025. We be back. Ariston. I think not much. Okay, good. I mean, Italians gotta sleep too, right? I'm now on to red wine, olives, and taralini Italian biscuit bites as we are in Italy. That does sound not too bad. Okay, we're extending this jingle, or well, it's not a jingle, it's obviously a song, but they're using it as a jingle. Kind of a banger, not gonna lie. Tutta Italia, tutta Italia. The Colors will finish singing at about 1:15. Okay, that's only 45 minutes away. Not too bad, not too bad. I just gotta get up at 6 tomorrow. It's not too bad. I have a paper and a pen, a list of the songs and rated. I'll vote after the last song performs. Really? No recap? No listening 2 times? I wouldn't be able to do that. I need to check them again, for sure. I've got a can of Monster in me ready to make it to the end. 1 wouldn't be enough for me. I'm just telling you. I mean, I'm on my 2nd energy drink here, and I'm very tempted to go get a 3rd. But I probably shouldn't. Okay, next up is, of course, we only have 5 songs left. I want more. Sarah Toscano. Alright. Let's see. It's quite an outfit she's got. What's the song called? Something that I can definitely pronounce, I'm sure. Amarcord. Yes. That's the Italian pop banger I've been waiting for. We got some Sinceramente vibes in here. However, okay, wait, what was her name? Sarah, you got until Saturday. You got until Saturday, okay? You're almost there. Almost there. Need to be just a tad more convincing. She's a great performer. It's the singing that needs, just up a gear, become more comfortable with that, sell it entirely. The song is a top tier banger. I will be listening to it over and over again. So effective and so catchy. That was a wonderful song indeed. I loved it. I really loved it. But yeah, she needs to work. Yep. Hopefully on Saturday, everything's there. Then we're ready. Ooh, that's a very interesting looking guitar. Joan next up. Well, this is very slow movement down the stairs. She's very careful walking down the stairs. What? Yeah, help her out. What a classy guy. Yeah, that's it's like what do you say? A bull in a glass shop? Is that what you say? Probably isn't. Anyway, song number 26. Got some high hopes for this one. I of course know her from 2017, where she had a good song. So maybe this one is too. We haven't got that much time if she wants to win. Yeah, but love the different priorities. That's a cool looking guitar. I'm a guitar nerd. I love a good looking guitar. Not sure if I would buy that one, but it's interesting for sure. Bull in a china shop. That's it. Oh, I know how to pronounce this title. I think it's Ecole. What? What did I just listen to? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. What did I just listen to? That's compelling. That's the word for me. So incredibly engaged by that. I have no idea. Like every single millisecond, I'm just hanging on. Where are we going? Some incredible movements. Particularly like transitioning the sections, you got these kind of bass walks, very heavily emphasizing the rhythms, leading into new sections of the track. Overall, just a wonderful flow to it. Very, yeah, it's a vibe. I agree. What a vibe! It's a standout, captivating, borderline 10 out of 10. It is a 10 out of 10 for me. It is. I mean, that and stage presence as well. It's I don't know. It had like the first time when the chorus came in and it just kind of killed the energy. Went back to the verse. I was like, oh really? Why did you do that? But then when the second chorus came in, it got so much more effective because you did that the first time. Um, that one worked. That one worked. I'm very very pleased with that. Very pleased with that. Yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow to just listen to all of the songs again. And really compare them in the studio cut as well, because that one had a very good performance, but the song on its own was just brilliant as well. Okay, next up is Rocco Hunt. Is that what it says? Doesn't look like a Rocco Hunt, but it is Rocco Hunt with Mille Volte Ancora. Only 3 songs to go. Rocco, you got a new follower on Spotify. Yeah, that just happened. Oh wow, he's so popular. He's in crazy popular. He has so many plays on Spotify. Good for him. Does that mean he has a chance? I'm rooting for that. I'm rooting for many songs, but that one, love it. I love like the guitar-driven beat to the track. Very, very catchy beat for sure. It's purposeful. It's punchy. It's well produced beyond words, and really kind of has the whole arrangement laid out around where to really distribute the energy correctly, and then you base all of that on top of we all hear the song, right? Nessun grado di separazione. Anyway, but you have the guitar as the core instrument behind it all, and his presence, his rapping, very very consistent, and the vocals in the chorus work as well. That's always something you worry about a little bit with rapping, of course, but stunning. Okay, we're just keep going so quickly between the songs. Penultimate song. Let's see what you got, Francesca. I was pretty special. I think it's an like irresistible performance. I feel like I got my attention from the very first second to the very last. No chance of me zoning out throughout that one. Very gripping, a lot of passion into the performance. You definitely feel her emotional expression in that. Sung so well, performed so well. Not sure how it will come across as a studio cut. I'm not convinced in that regard, but the performance is brilliant for me. I like that very, very much, personally. It's gonna be. I was not moved by it. I was quite moved by it personally, but I could see why someone wouldn't be, for sure. The song feels a little predictable. Is a very negative word. I don't want to use that word because I feel like it's much more than that. But it does have, kind of expected resolutions as the song goes along, which could hold back the enjoyment for some. I feel like it's kind of executing everything it wants to do perfectly, so I don't have a problem with it. But I see that it could have potential flaws for some listeners. However, I was very touched by it personally, and I thought the performance was brilliant. She elevated it. Could not lose any attention there. It's just an irresistible performance to me. I mean, why? Well, I shouldn't say why don't we have more Sanremo, because it's so special that we only have it once a year. But like these 4 hours that I've had with all of you here, I'm so incredibly grateful for them, because so far I've heard 28 songs. Like 25 of them I've at least liked, and like 15 of them probably I've loved. And it's just being exposed to this much incredible music and incredible performance, this many incredible songs and incredible performances all in one go for the first time, and everyone's being exposed to them for the first time. I think that's just so special. And the whole show and class of everything that's Sanremo, I'm just so incredibly happy that it exists. And this is why this is the most wonderful time of the year. Yes. In my opinion. Okay. We got an ad before the final song. I don't really get that. Yeah, the colors is what we have left, of course. Which is quite the exciting one to go out on. This is only the first night as well. Wait till we get to the covers. I probably won't watch that personally though. Like I can't spend these 5 hours more than once, really. Sanremo is really incredible. Yeah, that's just the way it is. Opens Facebook and sees everyone complaining about Sanremo. What can I say? I love it. I love it. I'm not sure it reaches the heights of last year, but this evening has still been magical. Yeah, maybe I have recency bias, but I think it's reached last year. However, I really did love last year as well, of course. Maybe I just don't remember how much I loved it. Maybe. Too bad that we can only send one song to Eurovision. Yeah, that is too bad. Just don't choose wrong. Just choose something that I've loved, Un ragazzo, una ragazza is one of my favorites from 2024. Yeah, it's up there for me as well. I also, maybe not a popular opinion, I don't know, but I also loved Frida from 2018. My, hey! Catchy song that I really, really liked. It wasn't my favorite in 2018, of course. I mean, there was Non mi avete fatto niente, and there was also Adesso, and there were a few others as well. But it's up there. It's up there. Did you like to attend live the festival? I had 2 tickets for the final night. You mean this year, Giovanni? I'm very, very flattered, and I would honestly love to go at some point in my life, but this year is a no-go. But one day, I'd love to attend Sanremo. I'd love that. But if you have tickets, you should. Oh my god, you're going? Have super much fun and love every second of it. I I envy you a lot. That sounds incredible. Last year had 5 to 10 great songs, but this year most of them are great indeed. I think there was way more than 5 to 10 great songs last year. Way more for me. Joan Tiele Echo, that one was special. I agree. Could be my favorite. Like I need to re-listen to all of them to really pick favorites and stuff like that, you know. Do you know Eden from 2020? Yes. Rancor. For me it's the best Sanremo song ever. I mean, it was up against Fire Moda, so I'm not mad that it didn't win, but I love Eden so much. Pum pum pum. Oh, and the piano work in that song are just, and it's Stardust, of course it's Stardust. Okay, tutta l'Italia, tutta l'Italia, tutta l'Italia, tutta l'Italia. Ah, they're playing it again, of course. I said great songs. There were a lot of good songs, obviously, for me, but this year is even more of them. Maybe good for you is great for me. I don't know. I'm biased, you know, when it comes to Italy anyway, so that's just the way it is. Some of these artists should really compete for San Marino if they don't win Sanremo. Maybe. Allora. I will be in Sanremo for an event, but I didn't manage to get tickets actually. I was just testing you. Ah. Sneak in. You should sneak in. Just find a back door somewhere. Okay, are the colors coming out? Indeed they are. Oh, poor drummer. Also suffering from the Greek economy. His jacket isn't even fit. Don't know what to tell you. Buonasera, buonasera. It's quantity over quality in a good way. It's quantity and quality. It's qualitative quantity. Does that make sense? Should. More Italians in Eurovision, please? Yes, please. Okay, exciting finale, of course. Final song. Can't believe we don't get any more. But let's go out with a bang. No pressure, boys. That's what we were waiting for. That's what we... This running order must be intentional. That's what we've been waiting for. What a bang to finish with. Like, how hard did that go? It went hard. Very, very much so. So much fun. What infectious energy about that. I don't know what to tell you. Massive. What a banger. What a banger. That's the danceable one out of... Well, there are more. What a night. What a selection. What a show. It's the most wonderful time of the year. I really don't know what to tell you. I loved this so much. Oh god. How do you pick favorites now? I mean, of course, yeah, Darren just wrote voting is now open. There's no way I can vote yet. And of course, you vote for 10 songs in this. I want to vote for 20. I'd probably guess, anyway. I don't know. Going to bed. Okay, good night everyone who's leaving now. I'll still stick around a little bit. I'll see what they do. And I want to see the 5 that they will reveal, who the 5 favorites are. I have many that I'm rooting for. Of course I do. I thought the selection was incredible, truly. If I just like take a quick look on the list of songs that I remember loving the most. Like, these are only the ones that I really, really loved. Okay, I'm just naming those for the moment. So Gaia, I remember loving that. I remember loving Rkomi. I remember loving Noemi. I remember loving Simone Cristicchi. I remember loving Giorgia. I remember loving Willie Peyote. That was Grazie Mano Grazie. Yeah, I love that. I remember loving Elodie. Serena, Brancale. I loved Clara. I loved Sara Toscano, although performance needs to up. I loved Joan. I loved Rocco Hunt. I loved Francesca there at the end, and I loved the colors at the end. That's like, I don't even keep track. And I probably missed a bunch. Like, I don't remember all of them. It's kind of a problem, because I just see song titles here. The Eurovision World voters were not convinced with the last 5 songs or so. Like, I loved all 5 of the last songs. Eurovision World people are not convinced with those. Don't know what to tell you. Let's see what's going on here. This Eurovision 2022 host man, yes indeed, he's talking, being funny. We need a recap. I don't think that... Do they have recaps in Sanremo? Do they have that? I don't know. He's unveiling a statue. What is he doing? Okay. How is Italy always 100 levels better than everyone else? Just Italy things. They're raising the screen now. So maybe they'll reveal the results on it. Maybe. There will be recaps all over YouTube before long. No rush to vote. I don't think there will be, because Rai, or the Italian broadcaster, they block everything that's content from Sanremo. So I don't know. First night is all jury, so maybe no recap. Well, do they have recaps in the other nights? Are the songs out on Spotify, by the way? Let's take a look. I'm already on Rocco Hunt's Spotify page here, so let's take a look if his new song has revealed here. How do I see that? How does that appear? It doesn't? Okay. Wait. Okay, let's just search Sanremo 2025 on Spotify. Let's see if there's something. There is a playlist, but it's just a bunch of old songs by the artist competing. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the songs are out on Spotify yet. Unfortunately. Oh well. Do we know when they get released? Anyone, any Italians out there who know when they usually release the songs on Spotify? Last year we could see the clips for 7 days before when they were withdrawn. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, the songs are on YouTube, but I like having them on Spotify too. Personally. They're worse than Melody Festival in that term. Fair enough. This year Melody, or do you mean like with blocking? Yeah, Melody Festival is kind of rough. However, nothing beats Panic Records. Those, my nemesis. (2 a.m.) Okay, so in 52 minutes we got all of the songs. Good. And if I go on Eurovision World, when do they say that this show will be over? Or do they say? 1:30. Okay, that's in 20 minutes. I'm calling a night. I wonder who the press think are good. Yeah, I'm too tempted to find out, so I can't. I'm very, very tired and I want to go as well. But I want to know who they put at the top here. So I'll stick around, listen to some Italians. If you got anything you want to talk about in the meantime, let me know, so we can chat about that while we wait. Tutta Italia. Panic Records, 3 seconds is enough. Yeah, they have no chill, as the young people of today would say. That shampoo commercial is very intriguing because his hair got infinitely worse when he used the shampoo. And someone turned into a stuffed animal? Very interesting. Very, very interesting. They should reveal the first results after this ad. Alright. Exciting times. It's quite a... You have some very... like, very harsh and black and white takes, Sean. But, I mean... what you're saying about Panic Records is completely... I do agree with many of the points you make here. I think also that they ruin it for themselves. And it does harm their own artists. Yes. I don't know why they do it. I really don't. They can just claim videos and make money off of them instead. So I don't get it. Thank you, Mehmet, for joining in. Are you going now? I'm assuming so because you're thanking me for the stream. So have a good one. You ranked the Lithuania songs really highly. Can't wait for that final. Yeah, Lithuania's got a pretty damn good final coming up on Saturday. I would agree with that. Will be interesting to see what they pick. I saw the odds yesterday. They kind of published odds on Eurovision World for the Lithuania national final. I'm very surprised that it's such a landslide in the odds. It's like in my head, the Catharsis song wouldn't really be something that a lot of people would find, that a lot of people would like. But for some reason, everyone, like a lot of people really just love it. And I'm just surprised more than anything because usually it's not really what most people like listening to, I feel. But hey, I'm not complaining. I think it's wonderful. But it's surprising to me. Bedtime here too. Good night, was fun. Thank you for joining. Have a good one. Sleep well. Hopefully I will too as well very soon. Catharsis was the only one charting on Spotify at #1. Yeah, but I mean, I still like... I think it's very fascinating that that it is the favorite, you know, because that kind of music, usually I wouldn't expect a lot of people to love it. Lithuania's final is even stronger than Sanremo. Not for me. Not for me. I love Sanremo too much. Sorry. But Lithuania definitely has a very high kind of like standard quality. Like there's nothing bad in Lithuania's final. Everything's pretty damn good. But Sanremo is just stacked. What's fascinating is that even old people supporting catharsis. That is fascinating indeed. To me, like I would expect people to just be very turned off by how kind of gritty it is. Like it's not polished. It's not very polished in terms of what it tries to do. It's just kind of harsh and emotionally gripping in quite the aggressive manner. And I'm intrigued why people gravitate towards that. I didn't expect it. Why is Joan so low in the odds? I'm guessing, I mean, she's not a very popular name. If you go on her Spotify page and compare it to many of the other artists, she's not very popular in general, you know. So I doubt she's winning. Personally, Sanremo odds are very close right now. I need to take a look at that. Or do I even want to? I don't know. How was Sanremo? Am I in for a treat when I catch up later? Yes, Ellen, you are. It's incredible for me. Like it's so up. Like it's so, what do you say? It's definitely like the songs are very, very fitting for my preferences, you know. So yeah, there's a Misia Eurovice recap here. I will take a look at that after because I feel like I will miss the show when it starts again if I watch a recap. However, I can imagine if I click this recap, the clips will be very brief. Oh wow, the clips will be very brief from all of the songs because they're not really allowed to show a lot. Can someone tell me what is still happening tonight here in Sanremo? It's 2:13 and I'm starting to be completely knackered. Well, we don't know, but we're hearing Tutto Italia again. Eller Tutta l'Italia. For the 5 millionth time tonight, really. Which means that we're probably gonna have a result pretty soon, like the press thing. And then we'll call it a night. This lineup was mind-blowing, and my yearly rewind for 2024 had Italian musicians in 4 out of 5 top 5 spots, so I guess this year Italians are coming for that 5th spot as well, and I'm from Serbia. Lovely to hear. Thank you for sharing that. They weren't occupying my top spots. I don't know why. I personally, like in 2024, I listened to Sinceramente a lot, and also Il Cielo Non Ci Vuole. Those two were definitely my most, like my 2 highest played songs from Italy. But I don't think they made top 5. However, I could obviously take a look at that. Allora, where do I even find that? Can you still find that? I mean, it's been a while since you got the top 100. Wait, what's going on now? We got some suspenseful music. Top 5 time? Can't see anything yet. He's looking very. Hey, I know something that you don't. Scossa. This is a selection from the press, the first 5 positions. Yeah, same as the other years then. Okay, the screen is there, very central. And we cut back to the hosts. Allora. They always vote for the worst? No, they don't. Come on. In random order. Okay, let's see. Oh, they put up everyone. They voted for everyone! Everyone won! Everyone's going to Eurovision. Yay. Remember, if you're ahead, don't say anything. Yeah. I'm keeping my eyes on the Sanremo stream. We're applauding the orchestra. I think that's very well deserved. Brilliant work as every year with Sanremo. They're the best. Okay, let's see what they pick. How are they going about this? Brunori Sas. Alright, interesting pick. I don't mind that. Had a very pretty chorus. I don't mind that. I mean, there are like 20 songs here that I don't mind them picking. I don't mind them picking anything, to be honest, but that's a cool one. I think that's quite cool. I don't think he's winning Sanremo though, but I think that's cool. Who else? Giorgia, maybe not very surprising. I think she was picked as well back in 2023. She was picked as one of the top 5 from the press when she had a song that wasn't really that interesting to me anyway. They're announcing the 5 press favorites from tonight. Who else? Lucio Corsi. Wait, which one was that? Oh yeah, it was the guy with the, what do you say? Like the makeup is I don't know what to call it. That's a bit of a strange one. Donatella seems to think that they did it because he's friends with all of the journalists. Alright. Okay. I don't think he's winning Sanremo though. Who else? Simone! Yes! Good pick. Yes. Agree. Good. Lovely. Thank you. And the final one they're gonna pick. They're not really picking the more modern songs here, let's be real. Alright, Melissa. You having fun? Nice to see you as well. Achille Lauro! Achille Lauro got the top 5 in the press as well. That's an interesting top 5. Really nothing upbeat in there. Which I'm a bit, I would have liked something upbeat to be in there, but they didn't go for that. That is an interesting selection. The Eurovision fans are not gonna be very happy with those picks. That's an interesting set of songs. I'm very happy that Simone was one of them. That's like the main thing, I'd say. Other than that, some of them were pretty cool picks as well. I think Brunori Sas, that's a cool pick. Giorgia, I think that's deserved as well. And who else was it? It was Achille Lauro, which I think is a bit okay. I think there were better ballads for sure. And yeah, I don't get Lucio Corsi personally, but alright. None of those press favorites are winning. Maybe not. I wouldn't mind if Simone won though. I'll say that much. Alright, that was Sanremo. It's actually over. Can you believe that Sanremo is done? My annual, it's only the second year, but still, my annual Sanremo stream is going to an end. We've listened to 29 new, for the most part, incredible songs. Happy days. Happy days. Thank you also for joining me throughout the whole thing. Completely disagreed with all of those picks. Yeah, I understand. I think they could have definitely gone for different things, but those were the ones they went for. And yeah, just like, was it Jero who said, none of them are probably winning? Probably not, I'd say. Maybe Giorgia, like she's a big fan favorite, isn't she? That could happen. Pre-show, the press had ranked Clara last, by the way. And on that note, I thank you everyone for tuning in to the most wonderful stream that I do. Honestly, I love this. I love this show so much, and thank you for joining me and sharing this moment with all of you. Like, thank you for being a part of this, because it really makes everything better as well. I would have loved the show nonetheless, but this makes it even more special. So thank you for joining me. I think I definitely need to head to bed now. My alarm is going off in 4.5 hours, so that's good. Maybe yours is as well. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. It's been wonderful, and I'll see you tomorrow for some kind of results for a bunch of the national finals we watched on Super Saturday last weekend, of course. And yeah, we'll do a little bit of a voting reveal in that. So join me for that if you're interested. It will be at 7 p.m. my time, which is, Central European time, and it's at 7 because the Merseyside derby starts at 8:30. You know, Everton Liverpool. I don't want to miss that, so I gotta finish the stream before that. Blame the football. All right, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Hope you will all have a wonderful rest of the evening, and hope you loved the show just as much as I did tonight. Have a good one, and see most of you tomorrow, I hope. Bye bye.